Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Ray. Hello, Rika. Hello, Hikaru. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Chrissy. Watch the stream for the TV today? Well, whale milk on the big screen today. Damn. You watching some whale milk on the big screen? How's everybody doing today? Starch has to be on the big screen. Hell yeah, let's go. Has to. It's contractual obligations. You ever try to eat a clock? It's very time consuming. Oh my god. Don't have anything to do, so honestly I'm just waiting for Asia server to reset. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I have been up. Usually on weekends I don't work, right? I get to sleep in on weekends. Except today, our golf course, our men's tournament was our men's club tournament was today. And so my boss was like, yo, everybody that works weekdays, I want you to come in on Sunday today, just to mow and get the course looking really nice for the men's club. So yeah, I woke up at my weekday time of 4:30, and then yeah, I've been up since then. So usually these are like kind of morning-ish streams for me, but today this is like, I'm well into my day. I am well into my day today. Like, I already ate lunch a couple hours ago. I'm set. So, yeah. Yeah, I can't watch the big screen today. That's a huge L. Massive L. Gigantic L. So unfortunate. Although I wonder if part of it, Rika, is YouTube is doing new bullshit with ads. So if you have an ad blocker on, it won't show an ad, but it'll have like 30 seconds of black screen and just like a loading bar, which I find very funny because I'd much rather have a black loading screen than a fucking ad. So that might be part of it, I think, maybe. You don't get rat ads. Oh, true. Forgot about that. I just refresh and the black screen disappears. Yeah. Yeah, refreshing is like the ultimate. This is the ultimate weapon. It's like the last resort weapon against ads. I don't know why it's so. I need to put together a better pre-stream playlist. Considering I am moving away from Spotify anyways. No ratio to L plus refresh, yeah. Yeah, I'm moving away from Spotify onto Apple Music. I'm migrating over to Apple Music. So I need to put together a stream playlist on there and I just need to make it better. Like I need to make it, I need to move away from just the entire goddamn Genshin soundtrack to songs that actually are fitting for the beginning of a stream. Cause like, it's been so long that it's been so long since I've actually had to put effort into music. Cause I've just been using this one playlist for so long. As like my start music, so yeah. I have a bunch of game soundtracks and a bunch of copyright-free soundtracks and shit that I can use, so... Like, I have all of Cloudy Skies music, I have all of Vexento's music, I have a bunch of game soundtracks. So, yeah. Yeah, I need to curate a little bit, I need to curate some music out of the Genshin OST. Add some Honkai stuff in there. Add some other people, add some other songs and shit. Yeah, cause Spotify is doo-doo. I hate Spotify now. because of the bullshit that they're doing with AI music. And yeah. And Apple Music has better streaming quality and is the same price and has a bunch of stuff that Spotify doesn't. So yeah, and it's the exact same price for me because I'm a student. I get it for $6 a month. So there's really no reason. Who's doing AI music? Spotify. They've been flooding their platform and flooding their platform with AI music and putting that music into their curated playlists, and that's causing those AI generated songs to get millions of streams, so that Spotify doesn't have to pay their artists. Yeah, because they are intentionally putting it into those playlists because those are the human curated playlists. Like Spotify pays people to curate playlists, but somehow this AI music is showing up in those human curated playlists. So yeah, and it's music that nobody's actually listening to genuinely. So because they're all quote unquote bands that have like millions of listeners but don't have any profile information and have like one album, which the album is also AI generated art. So just pirate Spotify anyways. True. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe AI decided to go to the top from yeah, I know. Dude, did you see the fucking headline that Argentina's literally just recreating Minority Report right now? Like, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna start using AI to predict the crime before it happens. That's literally the plot of a movie describing why that's a bad idea. It is so stupid. Taylor Swift, that it was right, those streaming services are kind of getting really shit. That's why I've actually started buying my music. Like a lot of the indie artists that I listen to, I've actually started buying the music. I have also bought a number of soundtracks to games, so I have those. Like, let me actually bring up my Bandcamp. Like, I've been buying vinyl, but I've also been purchasing downloads off of Bandcamp and then downloading them. So like I've bought every single I've bought 2 Cloudy Sky albums. I've bought every Paranol album. I need to get his most recent one because that came out yesterday. I've bought the Celeste soundtrack, the Grist soundtrack, and a couple other albums. But yeah, start buying your music. Did I just hear you say Bandcamp? Yeah. Start buying your music. Whether it be physical or just like digital downloads. Because if you buy a digital download, it's great. But yeah. But so far, Apple has been better with that shit. As much as I'm not a big fan of Apple, they've been on the more moral side of this shit so far. Like, they may be a evil capitalistic monstrosity, but they've been slightly moral, more moral than other companies. They haven't been shoving AI into anybody's face yet, so I'm happy about that. So I've moved over to Apple Music. Anyways, Lesser Two Evils, yeah, definitely. They actually pay their artists better too, so I'll give them that much. It's also kind of a better platform anyways. The UI is actually like usable and consistent. It's great. Anyways, yeah, so we're talking about this game. Haven't played this game in a minute. This game. Yeah, I have not played this in a second. It's been a hot minute. Hold on, let me. Time for the Star Rails. Yeah, time to star the rails. That shit's true. You will see right away how long it's been since I've last played this game, because Yeah, oh shit, I don't think you can hear the game. Properties. Boop, boop, boop. There it is. Now you can, yeah, so, it's been a minute. Who the fuck is like banging at the door? Yeah, so I haven't played this game in a minute. So yeah, here we are. This is a weird fucking... Who remembers this game? Dude, look at all this shit. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I have not played this game since update. It's even been worse for Genshin, gonna be honest. You've got Yunli, Huahua, Marchi. So much new shit. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Divergent Universe. Don't want to... Yep, that's been refreshed. Don't want to actually do any of that. Okay. Need our 7th chat box. Love it. This is gonna make the game freeze. It always does. This fucking menu. Okay, never mind. The request menu always makes the game like pause for a minute. Dude, I have so many fucking things. Yeah, I didn't even claim the compensation for the update time. Like, it's been that fucking long. Okay, Gift of Odyssey. Should probably start working on that. Yeah, this is how long it's been. Okay, most everything. I still haven't even touched the Honey's Prison Break. Okay. That's most everything, right? Maybe I just need a shittier device, true. Okay. I don't want either of these characters. I know Huahua has a new VA, which is so weird. It's just so strange. Creed Exequy. We'll read that in a bit. What else was added? Yanqing, Zhuming. Nameless Honor. Bop. And version info. It's gonna open my browser. Sweet. Holy fuck, y'all. It's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute, dude. Okay, so. First, on the good side, Argenti finally talks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, so, like, Adam Michael Gold, like, made a tweet saying that it's been an honor. So it almost feels like Adam Michael Gold, at least with Argenti, was on his accord? I have no idea what Huahua's deal is. To me, it sounds like it might be like a contract thing. Or something. Yeah, like Adam Michael Gold, we saw that coming, right? We saw that. We saw Argenti coming because Argenti hadn't been voiced for a really long time. Because I honestly think they're like, my dude has 2 babies. Dude is occupied, to say the least. But yeah, Huohuo, I don't see that. I don't see that. Well, cause like that's what I thought. That's what I heard from last time when Argenti showed up the first time during Penteconia didn't have lines. I remember somebody saying it was because Adam Michael Gold was not available to record, which makes sense. It was his agency that caused most of the situation. Okay. So maybe it is... Maybe it's another agency situation with Rocket Sound. Which makes which makes sense if Rocket Sound is being kind of a bitch for some reason or another. But it's weird though, cause like that's before that was before the strike happened, and then now and Rocket Sound isn't a part of the strike, so weird. All right, rip. Well, see ya, Rika. Hopefully Russia stops being homophobic, and lets you watch the Starch. Okay. So first things first. Are we doing the new story? Yes, that is the plan. Now, is there anything else that I want to do? No, we're just gonna jump right into it. I've been playing Warframe recently, so my muscle memory right now is saying that X's interact.
Phew.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Oh yeah, because we were about to just jump. Again, don't do Warframe. I'm doing Warframe. I'm sorry.
My friends on the Astral Express.
Hi, Jingun.
How's your trailblazing expedition going?
It's going good.
Soon,
We're still in a dream, according to some people on Twitter.
Will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Hell yeah.
Wow, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival.
Why is this so close up on Himiko? Like, I like it, but why is it like Oblivion level of like close up headshot to Himiko? This is so weird. This is so strange. Okay. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Yeah, they almost killed fucking Firefly.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So
well,
march behind to take care of the express?
Bruh.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Poor
The
Sunday.
Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the war dance.
These
there,
cameras are like
demonstrating to
different. This is
everyone that
weird.
They've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Friday or Saturday is crazy.
But
I love
that's
it.
what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
But you already trust the
No need to
Luofu.
worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances,
says you, April
it's
8th,
mostly
yeah.
martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Roboball
What do you think,
contest. I
Himiko?
love that idea.
Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no
They're just
rush.
gonna dump
This
us on the
trailblazing expedition
Luofu and then
is quite
leave.
unique,
That's
and
that's
the
hilarious,
express
actually.
needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
We know who she is. You don't
It
have
could
to
earn us some favors
just give her the
before we
full
set
fucking
off.
title.
However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Luofu.
No, we are. They aren't.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships. whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the
Ron Mei
Express
jump scare,
and attend
yeah.
the war dance.
She really just does come out of
What
nowhere.
do you two think?
Sounds great. I want to play with Leviathan. Well, yeah, Stella totally has dinosaur autism. Sounds great. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Unironically, I would rather see the skeleton. Honestly,
Now that
fair,
everyone's on
but
board with the plan,
you know, it's whatever.
It's time to work to the Xianzhou Luofu.
She comes up in another quest. I think she really is everywhere. What? She's so weird. See what do they have to say? Fuck! I keep pressing
Hey, look
X.
at this.
I'm like, why isn't X doing it? Because that's not the
Find
interact
here.
key in this fucking game.
Current research on the Leviathan.
I've been
merely
playing so much
proves how
fucking
little we
Warframe.
know about
I had
such
some
life
leftover
forms.
That's
had
why
some-
geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the
I had some
unknown.
leftover platinum, so I bought Jade. Oh my god, she's busted. That Warframe is fucking busted. It's so funny. It is so funny how broken she is. Anyways, what is Run Mei doing with Leviathan remains? Fuck if I know. I don't want to know, to be completely honest. Transcendent trans. Whoa. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Sweet. Bup, bup. Hey, stop pressing X!
Who really knows
F.
how to convince people.
F.
Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Yeah, because you're not a hated
Just
refugee
let you two
anymore,
wander
right?
around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves?
We already did that, dude.
I don't think so.
We've already done that.
Plus,
done the whole song
Mr.
and
Yang
dance.
is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance.
We had
Show that the
responsible
Xianzhou
adult
Luofu
Welt,
is stable
but like,
and safe.
as much
And,
as we love
since he
Welt,
has
how much did
extended
he
an
really do to be
invitation,
able to keep
It's only right that I
the
visit my
gremlins
old
under
friend.
control? My man is a good dad. He ain't good enough to keep the
Coming
gremlins
back
under
to
control.
This place brings back so many memories. You know?
Girl, that was like a year ago. What memories? Care to spill the D? I was here. What the fuck? God, I love Stell. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Stop being suspicious, March. You're here to
Quite
have fun.
unusual, I must
You're
say.
you're here to have fun. You're here to have fun. Don't be like my fucking father. One of the things about my dad is he was in the military and spent so much time in law enforcement that he is very, very, very suspicious of everything, with like more than like 4 people that he doesn't know. So like dragging him to concerts and like amusement parks and stuff like that, he is always so suspicious of every situation. Don't be like my father, March. Let yourself relax. It's crazy. Oh, come on, don't jinx us. Starch Yuri?
I'm just
Yeah, Starch
hoping for the
Yuri.
best. the one jinxing us.
Hi, Yanqing. Whaley, I saw the Skyfaring Commission notice that the Express has docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys along the Luofu already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you all to Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. Sweet. The child will be here to greet us.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's
You
the
very
most
almost got
prominent
stuck in this
landmark
place and
on the
imprisoned in
dock.
Bellabog. Yeah, I know, exactly, but like... I understand why she has trust
Hey,
issues.
you guys, hold on a moment.
What are you doing here?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
Smug answer, Dan. Don't
We're
have.
from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Dream
We
bubbles.
just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Why don't you ask the locals?
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Luofu. It's so boring here.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
Great
I've
question.
heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Oh, that's dope. That is incredible. I still dream about playable Sunday. Sunday mains are still coping. It's like fucking Rosaria mains. Like I find it funny how Genshin and HSR both have had their debate characters. Like, oh, so much hype from some people that think that a specific character is gonna be playable, and then fucking, and then they just yoink that prospect out from under people. Like La Senora, and then now Sunday. It's so funny to me. So it's even bigger than the Radiant
The
Feldspar.
Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences.
He's alive,
that
but
you
he's
won't
also
find on
like
Penacony.
categorically
Our
not a
clients
good
love
person.
These kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert.
He's also
here.
in prison, right?
Give them some suggestions.
Or Jade set him free. Yeah, no, Jade set him free. Never mind. He might be playable. It's a lot of coping, but where are these places? Aurum Alley.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the
I like how
suggestion.
no
We'll
like
head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials.
I love
we'll
how
run into
little
each other
sense
there in a
the
couple of
phrase
days.
down to earth makes in this setting. It makes no sense. Like, yeah. Hello, Lena. Welcome in. Welcome
look,
into
Yanqing's
Starch
here.
stream. Hi, Yanqing.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up.
Child. Baby. Does not know words. Does not even know how to do taxes.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
Hello.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
What's up, dude?
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast.
That
Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
would be really, really, really funny if they actually made the model a little bit taller. That would be so funny if Yanqing's model was actually taller. This is a super important lore quest. Yeah, I know, the lore is Starch. Hi, wanted poster. Kafka wanted poster. I see that. I see you. I see you, Kafka. Yeah, they confirmed who's the top. Oh my god, yeah. It's incredibly important lore.
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek. What? I'm gonna enable the name of the game. The name of the game for this entire quest is enable march at every corner.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller. But I keep telling him not to worry about it.
Supportive GF, exactly. We're here to enable everything March does, including all of her shenaniganery and gremlining.
Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
I also love how the trio always stands in height order. Like, they always stand in height order, which I find hilarious. If you voice MC comments in this quest, oh, nice.
So lively before.
I just don't understand why all of a sudden we're in fucking like why it's all of a sudden Oblivion camera mode.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven,
yeah, they always stand in order of height, which I love.
Chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar.
And apparently a Popeshi.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer
Hell
their blessings.
yeah! Foxians! I thought I was the #1 Dankai shipper while playing this quest, but unfortunately I was beat by Hoyoverse. Yeah, it's quite hard to beat Hoyoverse at shipping gay people. Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Damn.
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huaiyan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
Cloud9, like the esports organization, of which I'm currently wearing their jersey from like 2017.
Sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Autism. Anyways, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Roar!
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the
We
crowd!
had some very gay moments between the new MC and Senadina.
Just
Yeah,
mentioned
let's
security,
go!
And now all of a sudden,
Dreamweaver and
something's gone
Senadina. Love
wrong.
that.
Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March. Hi, Blade.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
We'll go with you.
Very cool. Roar. Cutscene. Hello?
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Hell yeah. Yeah, chick! Enemies with this mark can enter Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears in the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. So what does it
Borisin?
do, though?
Why are there Borisin here? This ends now.
Indulge yourselves!
Like, what does it do, though?
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Until everything burns
The basically just a buff? Alright.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Yeet. My
There's more to life.
insane fireflies popping off.
Fight to live!
Ah. Because I totally don't have her like C2. I totally don't have like C2 Firefly right now.
Not good.
E2 Firefly is so useful. You're welcome. Hi, Yun Lee. Hello. Surprise. You're welcome, by the way. I just wish you had shoes.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just fucking takes a sword. that is shoeless behavior right there. That is true shoeless behavior. Keep showing her feet. I know, I hate it. It's very uncomfortable. It's the same thing, at least with Clara, it's like a little... It's just like an aspect of her character that she is so poor that she isn't able to afford shoes, and that's just how she gets around, right? And they don't shove her feet in your face. I can understand Clara. I will forever give jabs at Clara for not having shoes, but I understand it. Fucking Yun Lee, it's just uncomfortable.
My sword!
It's just uncomfortable at that point.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold
It's
for
just
now.
super icky.
I need to find out what's going on.
Yun Lee's a rich bitch at Huaiyan. Buy your shoes. Exactly. Come on, Huaiyan.
Wow,
do that child a
appreciate your
service.
rescue, my Xianzhou friends. Don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
You're out of your territory,
But this shipment
APC.
isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
An independent
According to
identity.
the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisins.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Based. To be honest, based. Yeah, yeah, we don't talk about that.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment.
Oh, he's British.
I take full responsibility.
He's British.
With the war
No.
dance approaching,
No.
safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol,
Oh, I'm disintegrating.
Borisin
He's
prisoners should be
British.
held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without
That's
ever
why the
touching
Borisin
ground.
got out, is because the dude's
Who
British.
allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
It's so weird hearing a British accent in this game.
Unusual situation indeed. I'll report
Especially
it to the
since most of the British
Security Department of the
actors
Realm
in
and
Hoyoverse
ask for their
games have put on
cooperation
an
in
American
handling the
accent.
aftermath.
Like
Maybe I should
Chongyan.
gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Can you give me like a Yanqing or a Himiko, not a fourth Bailu? I mean, I feel your pain with Himiko.
Mature now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know, they're kobolds, right?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin.
They're kobolds.
They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their
Damn,
presence
okay.
has faded over the years.
That's 30 years. That's
Who
not
would
that
have
long.
thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the
It's like
Shenzhou
saying
Luofu.
we had a war with
Such
people
a
in the
brazen
90s.
attack
Like, that's
seems
not that long ago.
Quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Aurum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that
Wait.
can't be left unchecked.
What? Enough with the chit chat. I'd love to chit chat a little longer. That's some weird translation there.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission.
That's
to
really
see if I
funny
can get
though.
it
Yun
back.
Li is really funny.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go file a report, I go fetch popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
No, you thought you were pretty. Oh.
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Do you want a vacation? Don't volunteer for more violence. Yeah.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent.
Join me in getting the popcorn while we watch Yanqing undergo diplomatic or bureaucratic paperwork.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Oh, they're the bad guys. Whoa, who could have guessed that? No, whoa. So impossible to guess that the guy that looks like he's a fucking sketchy ass dude is a sketchy ass dude. Well, yeah, the guy with the whole with the heavy eye bags and the scars, the bad guy. Wow.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huaiyan. Thank you for your presence.
He's small. he's old man.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
My man is a fucking... This is so funny.
Don't worry, you're just in time.
He's like that one guy from
It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
From Dragon Ball. I forget. I don't know his name. I don't know. I haven't watched Dragon Ball in years. Do you miss us?
Sure. How couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did she and General Qing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
Don't worry about it.
Must have happened without our knowledge. At least I hope that's the case.
Don't worry about it.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huaiyan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
The Arbiter General roster is gonna be 4 playable, 1 dead, 1 unplayable. Oh, poor Huaiyan.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
What if it becomes 2 dead, and then we get a new Zhuming General? What if, because this man is on death, he's like, he already has 1 foot in the grave. He's ready to go thunk in a casket. This man don't got many more days left in here. So, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be at least 2 dead, and then we get a new cool Zhuming General, and then we get to play them, and that'll be fun.
Elder Huaiyan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides
they're
his
supposed to stop
skills,
aging at the prime.
Maybe it's like various weapons.
1776 logic, where it's like they stop aging at their preferred age, not just at their prime, but like at their preferred age. So if you want to spend the rest of your life as like a senile man for some fucking reason, then that's what. That's where you spend the rest of your life. I need to keep working on that video. Yeah.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago.
Whatever goats your float, yeah.
I've retired several times already, but current change
why would he volunteer for terminal arthritis, though?
Called me back to duty. Had no choice.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't have arthritis. Maybe he just looks like that, but he's like just as nimble and strong as Jing Yuan. That'd be really funny. Like I love the tiny old man that could pack a punch trope. I love it.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Yeah, willingly. Like, who wouldn't want to look like the Lorax? The Lorax is adorable.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
It's my honor to meet you. General Huaiyan.
Glad to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
You and Lee in the background just looking at us. Give Yanqing's sword back, you bitch.
Indeed. There's Don Hong, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
And this young friend is?
Calling her a bitch at the second scene she is. She stole Yanqing's sword, though. You see where I'm coming from, though, right? She stole Yanqing's sword. Like, you might as well. Like, always bringing up his past reincarnation, let him free at beg. I mean, that's like the theme of not let go of your past. Waiting for another scene or two. Okay.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side.
I've just gotten so good at reading Hoyover's characters over the past like 4 years.
He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Very cool.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many
You're right, but like,
talented
well, there,
young
okay.
people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
I also like how I called her a bitch, like, without her even talking. She didn't even interact in the second scene before I called her a bitch. Women are allowed to have hobbies. Stealing, kleptomancy is not a fucking hobby. Okay, I'll say it's her aura, yeah. Kleptomancy? No, kleptomania. That's it. Kleptomancy is a fucking it's a kind of magic. Kleptomania is not a hobby. Although we should start calling it kleptomancy because that's so much funnier.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
She's so off-putting. Why is she so off-putting?
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess
Necromancy,
we don't need any
kleptomancy,
introductions, then.
exactly.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
It's not because it's Navia, right? I can put aside the Navia thing, right? Like I can hear her, but I can separate Yun Li from Navia. Her physical appearance, just when she looks at the camera, she's so
piqued
weird.
My curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She stole my fucking sword.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Like, look at her. She's so, like... she's so weird. It's just deadpan. It's so deadpan. You took my fucking sword with you.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
I like how Yanqing's already just so fed up with her.
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
It's hard to do with one less sword.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Her face is just so empty and flat. It's so weird to look at.
By the way, If I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing
It's
to give it
exceptionally
back?
punchable. Good way of putting it.
So much for Luofu sword masters.
I would like, okay, here, put a pause here for a second, Yinli. I don't like Yanqing as much as the next guy, but he blocked a fucking attack from Jingliu. Like, come on. This man is one of the best fucking sword fighters that is around right now. That's all I'm saying. Okay, anyways.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you.
You
But
ran
nope,
away with
you tried
it.
to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
You just run away with it.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Your uncle is literally married to one of the guys standing in front of you. Yeah, exactly.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
With all due respect, allow me to disrespect. That's exactly what you just did.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
This man has no idea how to deal with children, does he?
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered.
A bit awkward.
So please
You
forgive
don't
her.
say.
She's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huaiyan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
Haven't you already done that?
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many
Yeah,
times.
that's what I was thinking.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
I like how just like fed up with their bullshit. Xingyuan is like, oh god, it's like every it's like people. It's like people having to deal with American tourists. It's like, oh god, the American tourists are here. Fuck. But it's like, god, it's the IPC. We have to deal with the IPC today. Okay.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of, like, test?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Yippee.
It's just, you know,
the interesting part.
Talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Luego. Allons-y.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yanqing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
Marshal Hua mentioned, let's go. Yanqing is like 12 years, he already has that, oh, I hate corporate mindset. Yeah, he's already hating capitalism. Let's go. This kid's going places.
You're overthinking it.
That's so
genuine.
fucking weird.
As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons.
Why did he open his eyes?
I have no ulterior motives.
Why is that framed like some sort of weird ass reveal? Like, what? Okay. Okay, sure.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing...
Have we gotten a confirmed gender for the Marshal? For Marshal Hua?
She has come specifically for you.
Okay. Makes sense. Is it female? Okay.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late is
I can't recall them ever actually using any sort of gendered pronoun for referring to Marshal Hua. Playing Persona? Probably not. This might be a long quest for today. I do several times in this quest? Okay. Well, because like none of this is all referring to, yeah, as for the Merlin's Claw, the Yaoqing, that's the Merlin's Claw. So we haven't been mentioned here, but yeah. Maybe it is in this quest.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
That's Feixiao. Hello, you.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Hi, Morza. Is this voice already replaced? That's impressive if that is the new VA.
You must be the messengers from the
No?
Xianzhou
Okay.
Yaoqing,
They haven't done it
I
yet.
assume.
Okay.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Yeah, I didn't even know what his voice sounded like before this, so I didn't know if they replaced that yet. But they haven't, which is fun.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
She just does whatever she fancies. Feixiao is just a, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I like kind of girl. I respect that. Also, you have a little shit-eating grin. Yeah, it's just Kazuha.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Neat. Okay. In the meantime, outside of the Palace of Astrum.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
Yeah, you already did, my dude. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Or is there something else
Maybe
weird
I'm just
happening on the
things.
Shenzhou? Because we bring
No,
chaos everywhere we
not.
go.
When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yanqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Marshal Hua is doing some shit.
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yeah.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
I love how this quest explores more of the post. Yeah, I do. I do like that part. How we're exploring how world has been affected by our, like, the crisis that we saw. This is why I want to go back to Belobog. Because I really want to see how Belobog's doing now. And how much of this a part of the script it doesn't look connected to the Celeron Hunters. Well, I mean, not every moment of every day is accounted for every person involved in the script. It's only the key, like, moves that the script takes into account. Because, like, the Celeron Hunters can go and do whatever the fuck they want when we had time. We're here now in the Luofu, where we just kind of fucking around doing whatever we want. It's just when the Celeron Hunters, when the script is needed for us to do something, that's when Celeron Hunters are going to show up and involve us in whatever. We're not always a part of the script. We can vouch for Jingyan, though.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
So we're gonna have to save his ass.
What
Love
was
it.
I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I wonder why that might be. Wow, it's almost like we are the plot. Like an entire theme of the game is that fucking Stell is the plot. Wherever she goes is where the plot is. There's always conflict where Stell goes.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be
I
the
love
new
using the
cauldron
word
master of the
alchemist to
Commission on
describe a
Luofu.
cook. Like, he's just a chef, dude.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu?
He's just
Well, it's not
he's just
unheard
a
of.
chef.
The
Like,
timing
don't
itself.
overdo it.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation, Marge.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the
We
moment.
love her. We love Marge. This is why we love Marge.
I'll do my best to follow his instructions.
She
Let's
has
go.
no fucking
Once
clue
I've
what's
taken
going
your
on, but she tries her best.
I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the artisanship?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
You're a real master of conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, are you being sarcastic?
God,
Well,
I love you,
since
Marge.
you're willing to help,
Oh my god, I
won't
love
decline
Marge.
your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Oh my god, I love Marge so much. I love Stell too. You're a real master of conversation. We love Starch. Starch is great. Anyways, where are we going? Artisanship. Bap. I still haven't unlocked that. Okay, well. Oh.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
No.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Wrong way.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
What is Ting Tui doing here? This isn't gonna end very well, is it? Oh, it's the guy who barked. Yeah, and it's Ting Tui in the background. Why is this is gonna end terribly because Ting Tui is here. Okay, anyways.
Toxic voice sounds familiar.
Toxic
Haven't I heard it
voice.
before in
Dude,
Aurum
what
Alley?
a powerful what a powerful
You
description.
know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
It's from a side
Just as
quest.
I've said
Okay.
it many times already.
That's really fun. I kind of got like excited for Ting Tui to be here.
You can be on your way.
Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Coaching going
you
nuts.
Loud and clear. I'm thinking clear, and my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
You can go straight for the jugular, dude.
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
Go straight for the
Staying
jugular.
on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check,
He does not get
right?
paid enough. Who?
In most cases,
Kongqing?
we
Yeah, no.
don't. However,
I don't give
our
a
scans
I don't give a
discovered that
shit
the cargo
about
doesn't
Scott.
only contain machinery.
Yeah, no,
but also
Kongqing doesn't get
some
paid enough.
substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
That's usually what biological
I'm
means.
afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation.
Scott arguably gets paid too
In any
much.
case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
I also find it really funny because I want to say the Xianzhou has no obligation to, like, yeah, I want to say the Xianzhou Alliance has absolutely no obligation to do anything the IPC says. Like, her voice is so attractive. It is kind of pretty.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
It's not the Skyfair. It's the entire Xianzhou, dude. What are you gonna do? Bring this to Marshal Hua? She doesn't give a shit about you.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aurum. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, It looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
And here we go. Yeah, is it gonna be the mini game? Yeah, it is. Okay. And a negotiation if your morale is higher. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation process progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During the negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques. I said negotiation way too many times. Points information if you're unsure what to choose. Click to view. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Okay. Let's see. So he still follows rules. Intimidation. Okay, I wanna press this button. What is it? Emotional trigger, smoke and mirrors.
Your logic is too confusing.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean. Oh, that's okay. That's stupid. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Back in Aurum Alley,
there we
you
go.
were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it.
Props to Scott's voice actor. Scott's voice actor is incredible. You just skip the reasoning part. It was such a good old violence, bro. However, give him a playable. Yeah, dude, I want this dude to play a skeezy. Yeah, I really want to see them like give this voice actor a really skeezy character. A masterful character, I would take that every day of the week. Cause like I hate Scott, but that's the sign of a really, really good voice actor. He has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. I just want to beat him up. Can I please just beat them the fuck up? That'd be so funny. I really want to just beat him up. I don't know which one to choose.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott?
There it is.
If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
Hello, Maria,
the
welcome.
Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not...
Negotiation is successful. Woo!
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
You're carrying something suspicious, aren't you?
Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the...
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
It's Fizzifa. No, it's Lingsha. Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Could she be...
A Videodora?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Oh, she was assigned here. That's never a good sign. You're
I received a report from
suspicious.
the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Fucking Knuckles ass. Well, I've got nothing better to do.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
I wonder if I can find that soundbite. Hold on. It's really obscure soundbite though, so I don't know if I will be. Yeah, no, it's just a song. It is so obscure though. It is a really obscure Sonic reference.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it.
She's...
If only the young displayed a
Weird.
more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation. Our ship will leave in a few days once the...
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only
Okay, no, I
leave
like
the
her.
port when
Never
they
mind.
have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Bruh, get fucked, you asshat.
Aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
And it immediately goes up. Well, I don't know what we expected. With Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Okay, so it's just fear. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Boop, boop, boop.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Every
Firefly
petal
moment.
will
Let's
be
go.
swept away by the wind.
This is set the seas ablaze!
Still the same old. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Ha.
Time to mix things up.
I didn't want to do that, but okay, that's fine.
Existence is unity.
Fight to live!
And E2. Let's go.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Get him, March.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
You are pathetic, Scott.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow
She
me,
has.
Mr.
She does
Scott.
not want to have anything more to do with Scott, but she's just like, oh, okay, fine, fuck you.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way. Wow, this
I had
got
a feeling that the IPC
wacky real
members would
fast.
cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Miniature, dude. Okay, young.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented.
Miniature,
As for
though.
you,
What a
you
word
must be the
choice.
guest from the Astral Express, right?
Correct.
Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Why do you sound sarcastic?
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
Good
still
job
early.
minimizing.
So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
The color of her, like the red color,
I'd
is
be happy to accept your invitation.
so vibrant. The color of her hands are so vibrant. It's weird. Sure. This isn't what quite I expected from my vacation on the Luofu, but you know, it's whatever. Didn't want to do that one. Chris, the IPC specialist using your own speechcraft. Defeat a Howling Casket, the IPC's dangerous cargo. Yeet. Yunli is currently on the banner, okay. Who's on the second half of the of this version? It's Yunli and who are we getting next? Is it Jiao? It's Jiao Cho? That's his name? Jiao Cho? Yeah, it's that guy. Where are we going? Alchemy Commission. Boop. Boop. Okay, here we go.
I'm here.
News is spreading.
Boop.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides.
Now is not the time to reminisce,
The ancient
Lingsha.
sea remains the same. For us, Vidyadhara,
Yep, Vidyadhara.
there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Then why are you an artisan?
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung. I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Just a hint, though. Don't
The view here would be
don't
even better
get too
without the
important,
ambrosial
self-important.
arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
It doesn't
In
always
my
bear fruit, though. Not
The
every plant
rebirth
bears
of the
fruit.
ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable.
Sometimes it
The
just...
seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were here to have some tea, but like, where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
And we're just accessories. Okay.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
The girlfriends
was
can just
lucky
go
enough
and
to be
do their own
chosen by
thing.
the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any...
She's been given the job that nobody else wanted. That is rough.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately,
So much lore. Like,
even though she
I was not
skilled in the
expecting
art of
this
healing,
much, like,
she
Shenzhou
didn't
lore.
understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Rip. Get framed, a loser.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
L.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Fucking Yunli.
Yunli!
Her expression immediately drops,
brings you
dude.
to
That's
the Alchemy
hilarious.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
And they're back on it.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not.
Have we to the seat?
I
Not
have important things to take care of.
not yet. No,
You,
we
on
haven't.
the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that
Bruh,
I see you again,
she
I realize your sword was right.
she's delusional. She's
It
talking to
wasn't me
swords.
who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
And then you took his sword.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Or stole.
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself!
I want to be young at the impulse of the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So
She's so not happy about the gig that she's been
why
given.
not focus on them instead? instead of
This-
each other.
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of fucking Johnny from the beginning of the Magnus Archives, where he's trying to sort through all the shit that Gertrude left him. And he's like, I fucking hate this job. I fucking hate this job. I hate this job. That's what Ling Xiao reminds me of. Is like, I have been... I did not know what I was getting myself into, but now I have been left this mess to clean up. What the fuck?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything,
Oh, I hate her so much.
Draw my sword and help her out.
I hate her so fucking. She is a. Oh my god, she's such a brat. I hate her. I hate her. She's a little piece of shit.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet
And Ling
and
Xiao is just
caring.
like the fed up
So then,
aunt. It's
shall we
like.
get going?
Dude, this is so funny. Oh my god. Ling Xiao is like the aunt that doesn't have kids, that like the parent just left her with these two to watch over, and now she has to mediate this argument. This is so funny. I love it.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
So many Yanqing fans were born after this quest. I mean, I'm still not the biggest fan of Yanqing, but I like him more than Yun Li. Like, Yun Li's a little shit.
If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
She's literally. Oh my god. Oh, she's being a surrogate mom. I love her.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yun Li. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
This is actually really funny.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left. Let me say it again. The one who... Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Allons-y. When Yun Li takes action, she will attack to defeat the enemies first. Number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yun Li is recorded here. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
Sam in position. Detonate.
Okay, so if my team kills,
Bladed flight. Fire.
does it count? Okay, no, it does count.
Someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
This is a crazy Yanqing team? Yeah, the team is Firefly. That's the entire team. It's just Firefly carrying. Yanqing is just kind of here to be here because he has to.
This is my fight
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Time for swordplay.
The only reason why this is working is just because of how fucking busted Firefly is. Hi, Sushan.
Fire set to the seas of flame. Fight to live.
Strike with heart. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Firefly, yeah, Firefly is truly the best.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Attack detected. Set to the seas of flame.
Nice.
How many can you block? Bladed flight. Practice is over. Swords descend!
It's just sad that... It's kind of sad that Yanqing is kind of a dog water unit.
Joining the battle.
Fuck. That's not good. Yeah, Yanqing is just not a good unit, which is sad, but you know, it's whatever.
Strike apart.
Still the same.
Okay, I need to make sure Firefly gets old up.
Burns to ashes! Fight to live! Sets the seas ablaze!
Go nuts.
Blade and flight!
We win! We win those!
I win, Miss Yunli!
Crazy. And then she's gonna snap back with a, oh, I didn't even try. Ass move. Close enough. It's about the same.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Do you think she's capable of crying? That stone-ass stoic face.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty...
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Miss Chloron.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh? Oh. Here they go. That property damage. Just straight up property damage. Oh fuck, okay. And hi, Feixiao. Oh god, you're hot. Oh my god.
Well fought, my young friends.
Wow, you're hot. Okay. Sorry. She gotta caught me off guard. Okay.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
I freaking love the lesbians in chat going crazy.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Literally, Feixiao.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges
Chat is so
behind
real.
you.
The chat really is. I like how chat is Ray and Luna. Like that is chat in this situation.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were...
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
Still was about to have another one. Yeah, true.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Yeah, you are. Damn. Dude, the jacket is so pretty.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general, known to all and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
God, I love that jacket. That jacket's so pretty.
Sounds much better, right?
Slaying General, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your
Why
sword.
would I want to bury a
Keep
hatchet?
it safe. Or it might get taken away
Huaiyan
again.
moment.
By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight. This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao.
God, she's pretty.
Oh,
my God.
by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan.
It's just so there.
I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not
Only
forget,
cash.
You'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Feixiao leisurely walks to the ancient seaside shore. It was so hard I lifted one finger. Yeah, she's so lazy. I love her. Hello,
Back
the
already?
men.
You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
What are these three up to? Like, I don't... Like, she's hot, but I don't trust them. Like, Jiaoqiu's just shit-eating smirk I don't like, and then Bolta's there too, I guess.
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Number one Bolta hater, yeah. I mean, he just kind of... He also just looks like he's trying to do a Zilla cosplay and he's failing miserably.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move,
Also Acheron, yeah,
and the
true.
Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters...
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just
Looks
a
like a
military
Gods of Life
healer.
character, true.
And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
She is like the very opposite of what you would expect from a general. She is just so blunt force. She is ooga booga hit thing. Ooga booga say thing directly. No need for like literary references and whatever. Just say what you mean what you say, and then get on with it. I love her.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Bruh.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
I just want her jacket. I just want to have her jacket. That jacket's so gorgeous. Just say how it is. Exactly. She is the most. I just want her. God, you guys are so damn bad. I love it. Oh my god. It feels a bit odd to call Bailu the healer lady. It does, just because we've been on first name basis with her for so long. It's so weird to call her like her actual. Dude, the cosplayers are gonna go nuts with her jacket, dude. I'm so excited to see the cosplayers do Feixiao. I am so excited to see Feixiao cosplays. Cause I just want the jacket. I just want the jacket. That's all I want. Anyways.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
she has piercings in her fox ears. Feixiao, dude, let's go crazy. She does. Oh my god, I love that.
Life and death, Jiao Zhou. It's all predetermined.
Finality moment.
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Brother, a hot woman with health complications. Hell yeah, let's go. Hot woman with chronic health issues. But yeah, that's fucking gorgeous. I love this.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
She's so expressive too, which I love. Like something about her eyes are just so expressive compared to other characters. Like HSR has very good facial animations, right? For as good as a gacha game can be, but like for something about Feixiao is just so expressive.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
I mean, at least he's changing the subject.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
God, she's pretty. Okay. I'm trying to hold myself back too, you know. Anyways.
Was that the Yanqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
You are so gay, Marge.
I mean, when Lee swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah, but to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Haha, and then she does.
You think so too, right?
Foreshadowing is a literary device for a writer. Swordplay is really good, like really, really good. You should totally learn swordplay, March.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there
Get
are
your head
always
in the
more
game,
skilled
Yanqing.
swordmasters
Damn,
out there,
dude. Get
seeing
your ass out of the
Feixiao's
slump.
skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy.
Cost me ass.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see.
Blade Hung mentioned.
Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Hung. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Like, what's really going on here?
Bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
Like, kiss them. I don't. Her eyes were so dead. Eh.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon.
She doesn't want to deal
I just
up.
hope Generals Feixiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war
She
dance.
looks like that because she doesn't want to deal with the bullshit anymore. She doesn't want to deal with all of the bullshit. She just wants to play with funny swords and drink boba and dress up cute and all those things. She doesn't want to do politics. What do you mean? She's just a girl. It's the politics. She doesn't want to do the politics. She just wants to be a girl. But she can't because she's like a trailblazer and stuff. This is why we love March. Alrighty. So real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get some water, and then we will continue on with this quest. So give me a quick second. I will be right back. Bada bing, bada boop. All right, we're back. La 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 la. Sorry, I really like this song. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, yeah, I really like that song. Okay. This way.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Rare whale singing. It's really not as rare as you'd think it is. It's just uncommon. I do it where anybody can hear me. How the fuck do you get over there? Oh yeah, you have to do like the dumb thing. How the fuck do you get down? Oh, you go this way. Got it. You can teleport in there now? Hey, I'm blind, okay? Shut.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of...
I have the navigational skills of a wallfly, so... Lore time? Lore time. Hi, Yunli.
It's good.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Yippee!
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know
the
more,
autism trio.
please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Huaiyan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning.
Oh fuck.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Huaiyan is gone. Uh-oh. Fantilia is a really stupid name. I don't think it's that bad.
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats.
Yeah, who's gonna catch Qingchui slacking now?
Each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance. The Marshal still stood firm.
Who's gonna fill in the need for workplace Yuri?
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy
Qingchui pulling herself up by her bootstraps to honor her girlfriend. True.
Sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved.
I've
seen
meaning
enough
to do that.
failures in my time. And
He
I
do
want to
be
believe
yapping,
that
though.
your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Feixiao of the Yanqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Feixiao's questioning.
What does that
The
mean?
Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Feixiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you, Chief. We were here to kind of have a fun time.
As for the ambrosial
I'm gonna be honest.
All I need to do is listen. General Feixiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A gift?
Yes, it's this case right
Okay,
here.
this is the case. There's nothing in the case? This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers. Yunli in timeout.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, she was just like facing the wall
You mentioned
too.
that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony. I thought the holder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huaiyan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huaiyan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
I want to sit in the box. That is cat behavior right there, Luna.
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a
Gojo Core.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huaiyan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You spoiled little shit.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Bruh.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
March is like, this is the next soap opera right here. This is the new soap opera.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Hell yeah, March time.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huaiyan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March time. They both look at her.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I like how they both immediately just like, yeah, it's gonna be March. Like Stella's got a baseball hat and she already actually has a big ass sword, and then she has a hat. Don Hung is already set.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art
The
of
soap
sword
opera fan gets pulled into the soap opera. It's so funny.
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept it, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
The voiced line, I love it.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huaiyan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
Or as some might say, peakweed.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Hell yeah! Spoken like a true swordmaster.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach...
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
It'll be fun!
I understand. Then I'm on board.
Oh, I
Thank
didn't
you
do
for
the top
your
one.
kindness, General Huaiyan.
Probably should have done the top one, but
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation.
hell yeah.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huaiyan's gone. Wait.
Still, so
why
at
does
least
something
that way I
feel
wouldn't have
off
to
about
worry
what we
about you
talked
shooting me in the
about?
butt all the time. And Marge replies, "Hey, I've never missed my target." Okay. March stops. Oh my god, I love that. That is hilarious. Okay.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to
How
this
did
point?
things get here? That's really funny.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Were we here to attend the ceremony anyways?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Feixiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
Yippee! We get to talk to
So
Feixiao
please,
again.
Be prepared for the meeting.
Maybe we should just cold feet.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat...
I know.
I love them. They're adorable. Anyways, in Aurum Alley, Feixiao meets with her old comrades in arms.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me.
Okay.
And for so long, too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Feixiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Look at them! Oh my god, they're pretty together.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yanqing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, I think I like Feixiao. Yeah, same. It's gonna be honestly, I think I like Feixiao. Yeah, they were war buddies. That's kind of neat.
I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
I want to touch her ears. Okay. I thought that said eyes. I was like, okay, what? No, ears. Makes sense.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
What is your chronic illness, ma'am?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yanqing.
Why are you
Over the
stream buffering?
years,
I don't
he's
know.
dedicated himself to managing my
Everything's fine on my side.
It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Fushuan's God, who's gonna be the workplace Yuri? Yeah, okay, it's them. Got it. Oh, she's supposed to be a ferret? Oh, I love her then. Dude, ferrets are adorable. Buffering for you guys? Is it an ad? Yeah, I'm not getting any like network drops or anything.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huaiyan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal?
YouTube has been finding ways around adblock. They've been doing shit around adblock, and it's been reported recently that if you do have an adblock, then YouTube will just show you just a loading screen. That's why I call her a ferret. Okay, that makes sense. She's adorable though. The ears are very pretty. Like the really tall ears are kind of pretty. They're more like jackal ears. They're kind of like Tichnari style.
As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
Or like a fennec fox, yeah.
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
How exactly the Stellaron Hunters of the Astral Express became involved? I mean, I can answer you on that one. Or at least part of it. You know, the Stellaron Hunters just kind of told us to get involved. Why is there always old people behind the scenes? Politics.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
They are very pretty eyes. I love how like opalescent they are.
The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today.
All of those things were Elio, this girl wants explanations. Yeah, exactly. Can we just get the Stellaron Hunters in here and just like, hey, yo, show us a script?
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once
trauma
fought together,
dumping.
I didn't want to keep you in the dark.
Or not trauma dumping, just
Perhaps
like she's just
pretending we
dumping.
didn't hear any
She's
of
just venting to Yukong.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, Enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
God, I love that jacket. I want the jacket. Give me Feixiao's jacket, Hoyo.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hoolay.
Hoolay? You mean that Hoolay? The Borisin warhead? The same Hoolay who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Yeah, that guy.
The nemesis of the Feixians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Yeah, Hoolay, what?
I can't quite remember the exact wording, but...
Her jacket is so gender. It's so good. I love it.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Feixians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Is she still asking about... Oh, God.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
Who are you?
No.
What are you looking for?
Neither. Yukong.
Oh,
Have you heard of a
God,
person
Renee.
named Ron May?
Why the fuck are you... Okay. Oh, she's bad news. Rodmay's such bad news, dude. Oh, I don't trust her. Why does she have to be such a busted unit? Like, I would... she's so weird. But she's such a good fucking unit. Oh, God. Hear me out, Remei revives Ting Yin. Dude. Okay. Just calm yourself with Feixiao's eyes for a bit, and then we're set. God, she's hot. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hong go?
Or is March just up early because people are weird? Stella's just a little EP. She's fine. She'd just be a little EP. Oh, they're listening to stories?
There you are.
Kind of master waits at the apprentice's
Well,
doorstop.
it was a promise to General Huaiyan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huaiyan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
I think it's only weird if you haven't done martial arts before. Because, like, to me, this, like... The whole master thing, it's kind of second nature for me, because I did, yeah. Being trained by a child? No, I think Luna's talking about the master thing. The titles. Which is always a good girl. Bruh. So this line implicates that Stellatops. Oh, the blushing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is White Soft's good. Okay, fair enough.
Fine. A promise is a promise.
That's so gay, though.
I promised to study hard.
That's so gay.
I'll do my best starting today.
No, yeah, but the teasing of Yanqing is a little... eh.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Aurum for our first lesson together.
Yippee! Is Stella just gonna watch like a fucking mom watching soccer practice? I love that. I love that so much. That is so funny. I really want Stella just to watch March training. That's really funny. March 7th ways, okay. Yay! March POV!
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
This is good cop, bad cop, but it's good master, bad master. Hear me out. Run Mei uses Leviathan fossils, assuming she took Tingyan's body to revive new 5-star Tingyan. I don't know how the mechanisms of that are gonna work, but okay. Yeah, I can see it.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
It's gonna be so competitive. This is so funny.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhuming sword Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, new outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me?
This is so stupid.
I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually,
Huh? You have a gift for me too,
Probably
Master
weapons.
Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Bro.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Oh, this is gonna get so annoying.
The real competition is just...
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yep. Moments later. Look at how pretty she is.
So what do you
Oh,
think,
the new hair
masters?
fits.
Does this outfit suit
Oh
me?
my god.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Just get a feel for the sword.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
An autumnal shine of the blade. Can I just like? Okay, I kind of wanna. Oh, look at how pretty. Shing. I love her so much. She's so pretty. Got an instructor.
Are you ready?
Let's get going.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Hell yeah. Go crazy.
I could take 10 of you.
Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Shifu's
Luofu swordplay is all about
Okay.
being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attack can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It can strike with heart.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Oh, you're physical. I forgot about that.
Yes, you like this?
Well done.
Okay, and then we do. Oh yeah.
Time for some swordplay.
Okay, and then we do
Practice
this.
is over. Swords descend.
Right on time.
How many can you block?
Ready to shove. Awesome! I could take 10 of you.
Okay.
With a true heart and focused mind, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Oh, okay. Here it is.
How many of my moves can you block?
Time to show you what I can really do.
Look at the DTing and the bubble tea. Oh my god, I love her so much.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Eating less carbs.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
She's so girly pop. I love her. Oh my god, I love her so much. Okay, what is Yumi's? Okay, that's just that.
Strike the heart. You'll make good practice.
God, I love her so much.
Mountains fall! Strike! Yes, you! Bladed flight!
She learned from anime. She did. She confirmed anime enjoyer.
Ready to shine.
So if I take Yunli,
Nice job!
Yunli takes a lot of turns on her own.
No.
Strike with heart.
So if we do a lot of these,
Through clouds!
then she's gonna get a lot of stacks.
Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this
Holy
move!
shit, she does damage. What the fuck, March?
Right on time.
Yeah, okay. Using Yunli as a mentor, as a Shifu for March is fucking nuts. That's insane.
Mountains! Time for swordplay.
Because she just takes so many turns on her own.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
I want to see what they say about her.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
I mean, you might as well be.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Yeah, exactly. It's the war dance, bitch. One of the most badass women I know, named Aurelia, that's her entire story. Was she's a blade dancer, and she fought off a fucking entire goddamn army on her own practically. War dancing with blades. You only need one good strike in order to win.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Yanqing's going nuts. I love him.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
She got full name too. Love that. And thus begins the journey at March 7th sword training. That is really funny. I love that. Tread on a brand new path. Switch. Look at her. She's so cute. Boop. Oh, I love that animation. That animation is adorable. Yeah, brought out the name on her birth certificate. Is switched to a different path or light guns and relics will be independent for each path. Yes. Okay, do I have a good spare hunt cone for you? I don't know if I do. Sure. Okay, so does not result in a critical hit. I mean, true. I could actually use. I could cop Zelos. But like, do we wanna? I don't know if I wanna cop Zila's. That feels a little rude. Gotta be honest. It feels a little rude to steal Zila's light cone from Zila. Need to enhance this anyways. You also always still ratio? True. I don't even really use ratio outside of what's his face. Recommendation. Recommended gear. Just throw that on right now. Call that set. Decent. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad either. Let's snag some boosts. Build her as much as I can right now.
You have enough skills. Let's train some more.
I think I need to focus on ultimate, right? I don't have anything of any of those things. Okay. Basic attack, gold. Okay. Yeah, I'm very short on her her stuff. It'll have to do for now. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yun Li is so just like, oh, little shit.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Huaiyan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
You're on your own here,
I
Marty.
didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
I love her puffy sleeves.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
These nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Rip. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh my god, the banter.
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
March is just, what the fuck is happening?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Feixiao, the girls are fighting. Oh yeah, no, literally, she's here.
The leading
Oh no, it's Xiao,
disciples
never
of
mind.
the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Turns out, the rumors are true.
Free kazoo, yeah. What the fuck are you doing
Tomorrow
here, my guy?
is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yanqing.
I wouldn't call that pink, though, is the thing. It's a little too desaturated to... I mean, I would call it more red. Like, March is pink. March is pink. But that's like... That's closer to a red or an orange or... Yeah, a salmon, but like... Obviously, you would call it salmon, but like, salmon is also kind of a... I don't know, it's just... I would not say that's pink. Kazoo and Navia in one scene, wow, this is
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
He's very sleazy.
If you know nothing
Not sleazy,
about
but like
martial
suspicious.
arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Yeah, I think the metaphor got a little lost on you there, Jiaqiu. That's hilarious. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School. that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
I love the term food therapy because to me that just says dietitian. He's just a dietitian.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Feeble scholar, I'll hate them mentioned. I love how y'all just immediately hook on that. Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust. An extract from an exotic
Yeah, bruh.
flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. So stupid.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used.
Yeah,
With
one
just
brain cell.
one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However,
overdose on Yabra
increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Nobody asked for medicinal lessons, Salmon Fox, yeah.
This thing can save lives or take them.
That's what I'm calling
It's
this
more
man
powerful
from now
than
on.
Swords in your hands.
That's what I'm calling this man right now. From now on, he's Salmon Fox.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than...
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and
Yeah,
despicable one.
anesthesiologists really do have everyone's life in their hands.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Staying alive. Sorry.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Poison adult trauma. He ain't even drama dumping. He's just like... He's like hyperfixation ranting.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, My apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time.
Yeah, making
but
assumptions
I haven't had the chance to see the
about
ceremony venue for
these
myself
two.
yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my
Pequed.
curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Skysplitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Yay, tour time. What do you think, Stella's up to right now? Okay. Damn, she's being a good student. This is a really cool, like, little place to be, though. I love it. Thinking about March, probably true.
Can you?
Sorry, I want Yanqing.
Let's
Other
go.
white name.
I'll give you a tour of the Skysplitter.
Yay.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Skysplitter.
What's up, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Salmon Fox smells something.
No, it's nothing.
Salmon's Fox doesn't smell anything, apparently.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Skysplitter.
That is so cool.
The venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Fuck you, what? No, it does. That looks so sweet.
The Skysplitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even
a lot of monologuing in this quest.
Facing down
A lot of just yapping.
I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger.
This is literally the most
stronger.
like cliche
racked up countless
D&D
victories.
character story yap ever. Like
It's
this
the
is
best
kind of
feeling in the
comedic.
But then,
It just keeps going. It just keeps going.
and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that,
He just keeps going. He keeps yapping, dude.
try to put myself back
Yeah, and
together.
Chick, I appreciate your character
how
moment, your
hard I
character
tried,
development moment, but you just gotta shut the
couldn't
fuck
seem
up.
to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue
Yeah,
to
Jiggly,
fight?
this is all
Is
Jiggly's
it to
fault.
reclaim the joy of victory?
This is entirely
The
Jiggly's
general's
fault.
expectations?
Yeah, now we're getting into actual trauma
Secure my
dumping.
honor among the Cloud
Like,
Knights.
up to this point, it's been like either
While the general
just
could teach me
venting
the art of
or,
swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep
you know,
on
yeah,
going.
up to this point, it's just been
He
venting
said,
or it's
the
been
reason must come
just
from within
talking or like autism fixation,
struggling to
yapping.
find that
This is
reason.
literally trauma dumping, dude.
But after talking
Why
with
is
you,
Jiggly
Mr. Zhao
irresponsible? Yeah, really,
think
she really is.
I already have that reason in mind.
Are you almost done?
As a member
No.
of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice,
This is literally
had a
comedic.
weight
Oh my
on
god.
shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword...
This is the most
it feels
anime-ass monologue ever,
letting
dude.
go of everything.
Oh my god, Yanqing.
I love
Shut
the feeling
up,
of
dude.
giving it my all. Facing any obstacle in front of me. Pressing forward.
Yeah.
That's why I wield
Wow. He got there, guys. He got there. Woo!
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way,
my God.
How old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter.
Okay, thanks for dodging the
All sword
fucking
masters
question,
will
Hoyo.
understand how I
God.
feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
No, you're not.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Bruh.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
Bruh, I love this.
Father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou jewelry.
Okay, there's the trauma dumping.
Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid,
I like him. He wants to annoy
clear
people.
to me that
But
not
it's really
everyone
funny because
deserves
he
to
wants to
have a
annoy
weapon in
people,
their
but then you and
hands.
Lee is getting on his nerves, and
Giving them
it's
a
so
sword
good.
is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
Yeah, you're
Well,
the
it's
kleptomaniac
better
that
to have
is
a reason for
Yunli. Yeah,
wielding a
okay.
sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends.
Feixiao Yukong
Old
moment?
tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Marcella's just standing there being
we've
baby
seen
girl.
the
She really
Skysplitter
do.
and toured the
She really do
Stargazer
just be
Naval.
baby girl right now.
I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
She just listened to all the trauma
You're
dumping.
leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
He doesn't give a shit.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring
She
tomorrow.
can't trauma dump. She doesn't. Yeah, you can't trauma dump if you don't have trauma. Jacho waves and then leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
You don't have one.
Now that
Yet.
we're done with
Not
our
really.
tour
I mean,
of the
you do,
Skysplitter,
but
shall we continue with our training?
why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Skysplitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Chow is like, nah, I don't want to hear about the house you and Star are gonna live in. Yeah, pretty much. With wabbits and... that's so funny. She would give a detailed floor plan of like of every inch of the house. And like, oh, she would want to live on.
Shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from
Dumbasses.
the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Dumbasses.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Yanqing, what do you do? What?
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Huh? I don't see what Yanqing's scheming. Yeah, March beating the minor allegations. It's so weird that people were like so insistent that she's a minor. It was so weird. Apparently.
Shuha! You should have let me.
That is some weird shit.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
And they're gonna follow.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want...
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Bruh. I love how like the little slur in her words. Fuck, who's her VA? Brenna Larson. I love the little slur that Brenna adds to Yinli's words. Like, she's so just like... It adds a little, like, smugness, but also adolescence to her. I love it.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Okay, we on follow mode. Let's go.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Good point, actually. I forget that phones exist in this universe. Like the B-door decoration I made. I love it. I think your hall is gonna slap this year. Anyways, what are we doing? During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objects are listed in the top left corner. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Usually that's how this works.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Bruh.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the trade skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Okay. Strange. Take advantage of the temporary absence of the group. You cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Good thing those two of the people here are children.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the, I don't know why it's in the past tense. You hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Okay.
Did he spot us?
Ooh.
Quickly, hide!
That was fast. Is he gonna see me from here? Or is it like Persona logic?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time! Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Because, yeah, phones exist in this.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough
Yeah, Mark
room to
here is
fit
the
at
voice
least
of reason, which is
20 of my
hilarious.
men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be
Those
beat
are
ships waiting for
transparent.
us.
Yeah, there's a slight if you're trying to you know, smuggle those ape thingies onto a crate and then have it like, you know, bust down the. There's a problem with that because those are transparent crates.
Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Electronic shutter moment.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
There we go. Yep.
Borisin?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
You'll make good practice.
Okay, who we grabbing?
Nice job!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I forget what specifically happens with each, like, when you choose specific people as March's Shufu. Well, yeah, they're Borisin. Who could have guessed? Wow, they're so, it's so.
Existence is unity.
Dreams do come true.
They took my Firefly though, which I'm not happy about.
That's all you got?
Take your positions.
Generates the most stacks. Okay.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Boop.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah, nobody here is very like. Nobody here really generates very many stacks. So.
There's more to life.
Ow. Rude.
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating?
Ready to shine. Yeah. Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this? Oh, I get it. Now what's
Boom.
this?
48,000 is stupid. Okay. She literally was slaying.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They aren't Foxians. They're Borisins that became
They're
Foxian.
not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Borisins have infiltrated the Shenzhou.
How did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from
Sparkle.
Foxians.
Sparkle, what did you do?
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
So they have an insider.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Hell yeah, let's go. Meanwhile, God, I love that game. It's so stupid. Okay, back to Trailblazer POV. Meet with Feixiao. No. Seat of Divine Foresight.
I am glad to finally meet you in person.
Hi, Feixiao! She's so hot! Okay.
I'm Feixiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yanqing.
Yukong is whiting. Oh my god.
Let me introduce our guest to you.
I love
dressed in green.
Oh my god.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
She's so pretty. Her eyes are so gorgeous. Yukong Feixiao lesbianism. I love that.
Outside the reports,
Yeah, she doesn't have a tail is something I've noticed.
Skyfaring Commission of the Yanqing
just has really,
has also
really
gathered
long hair.
plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained.
I love how we've got Hunk. I don't even know how to describe beauty, and then man, like look at the little dude. Who ate your tail? Was it Yukong? What a fucking question.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
She's so hot.
According to
God,
General
I want to pull for her now.
The Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go.
Do you just see the three other arbiter? I want to see Marshal Hua. I just want to see Marshal Hua. I think she's gonna kick some ass.
While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Okay.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, it's a negotiation?
Her
Okay.
is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, Everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron Hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them?
Yeah, said Stellaron
Could it be that
Hunter is
some of you
like my
have a
mom or
connection
something.
with
It's
them?
weird. Yeah, we assume she's Fuhua from HI3.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Burilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it.
And for some reason, they
I
just
understand.
told us, hey.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
How did she do that? I completely forget about that. It's been so long. What we know. Okay, so then stick to what we know. The preceptors, I would assume.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
The
Okay.
preceptors of the
That didn't give us
Luofu
anything.
abandoned their duty to guard.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result,
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but
if you had no intention to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
True.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you.
True.
Only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems...
It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat. She's not a Heliobus, that's just false. Was Fushuan there? No, she wasn't. Yeah, so 2 is just wrong. 1 is... Was she there? I don't think she was. So it'd be eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. She was there? Okay. She was? I completely forget that. Oh. No, Dude, it's been so fucking long since this quest. She's actually, oh, is she actually? Okay. So then what the fuck is the answer? So then it wouldn't be 3 then, because we don't know that for sure. Let's see what happens.
Ventilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
How can you not remember the 1.2 patch? Because I have a shit memory. I'm gonna be honest. My memory is terrible. That's why I have literally like a terabyte worth of footage recording everything I do in this game.
Just as she said, when the ambrosial arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Luofu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend fire sealed inside.
Yeah, Kelly can confirm.
This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation, so do I.
Hell yeah. Look at how smug she is.
Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The 2 nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jingyuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
They're still a little suspicious about my boy Elio.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Yeah.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
I love her so much. She's so just ooga booga.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
He's just so good at his job sometimes that, like, he just waits for people to walk into his trap. Elio is suspicious, but yeah, exactly. It's so weird because everybody's suspicious of him because nobody knows how he does it.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Feixiao?
She probably doesn't give a shit, to be completely honest.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it.
Probably the IPC does, or at least did. True.
Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yanqing recently.
But also saying that the 10 Stonehearts know, or a pretty high ranking Stoneheart too, knows how LEO works isn't saying a whole lot. Because, you know, it's Jade.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs. Strange.
That's
Yeah,
Fentilia.
okay, that's what I thought.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts.
Fantilia's back, fuckers!
So,
we're
my
gonna have to
plan is
go deal
come
with
up an
Fantilia
acceptable answer
again.
to satisfy the Alliance.
Piece of shit.
What's in this plan, General Feixiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Fuck. Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you.
Mongoose is like
While
Guy
you're
in
there,
Greek.
I'll
That's
ask the
awesome.
judge in the Ten Lords Commission's interrogation
Yeah, there's an
division
entity
to
called
record
Human
a detailed
Person.
testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Sure.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hoolay.
Exactly. Hoolay is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that.
Bro, such high. I love that.
What do you think about all this?
So it's so instead of it's human man, it's yeah. There's an entity called Totally Chill Dude leading this operation.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hoolay, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison.
Wow,
and
she
ready
got
him
what's
for
his name
transport.
right. That's impressive.
If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
That's actually kind of impressive that she got what's his name right. My queen, your English VA actually like read the notes.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
It's been right so far. I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict.
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huaiyan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the rainbows.
Hopefully, yeah.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. While we're in the prison, fucking Yanqing is gonna show up with March and Yunli and be like, okay, here's the stitch. Sometimes, down a hungry place that looks strikingly
As
familiar.
General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared
Walk
for
along
your
the
arrival,
rainbows. Hey yo,
and I am here to
allyship, let's
receive
go.
you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Although, no, Stella's gay as fuck, so there is no allyship, it's just being gay. Anyways, I didn't mean to press E.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
She is at the Pride Parade.
Don Hung.
Ah.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Fourth trauma dump, let's go.
Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Why are you so friendly? You're taking me into a fucking prison. Like, bruh. We are going in a prison, and you're like, come on in, it's great. Water's fine. Hold on. They aren't prisoners, but it's still weird. Yeah, I know we're not like prisoners, but like it's still the tone is a little weird. At least make it like a little bit more professional instead of like, oh yeah, come on in, woo. I wonder why it's called the Shackling prison. So many shackles. They went a little overboard with it, I think. What are those two doing here? I don't like that look. I don't like that look from you, Jacho. I don't like that.
What are you looking at?
I don't like that. I don't like that little look that Salmon Fox gave us.
The Shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yanqing. It's completely underwater.
Oh yeah, they're checking on Hoolay. Forgot about that. I was too distracted by something else.
Whether it's
okay.
in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hoolay back to the Yanqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Yeah, he's the I'm a level 20 rogue, and I'm gonna kick you with the ass, bro. He's got the claws too. Hi, Shui.
Yes. My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
It's Shui, woo!
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Feixiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hoolay to the Yanqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations
Offer
for the
shake
handover
hand,
and
just
transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hoolay, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed.
Let her
Let's move
mansplain
on
down.
to the next step.
Come on, Jiaoqiu.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoolay since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hoolay. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoolay is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals.
It's almost like he's an abomination of
punishment.
the abundance. It's crazy.
Somehow manages to survive.
Oh, it's blades enhanced normal. Oh, that's cool.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoolay's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
To be pardoned. Any individual is objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must be poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the lupitotoxin. Lupitoxin. Okay. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Okay, that's awesome. Prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and a new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoolay.
Just swallow it already. Hoolay is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin.
Yeah, shut up, what's up?
This pill is for our own mental
do
well-being.
your fucking job and listen to Shui.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person.
He's still mad at how
We've
strong
taken
Jing Liu
the
is.
medicine.
Dude.
Let's proceed.
He's still salty about how overpowered Jing Liu is.
Your Honor.
He's smelling the Borisin.
What is it?
No. Never mind.
He's smelling the Borisin.
Maybe I'm
okay.
just imagining things.
That makes a lot of sense,
Let's
actually.
keep moving.
Here we are.
If he's mad about her showing them let him make Acheron. Dude, Acheron would just like snap him out of existence. Like, dude. Jing Liu ain't even an emanator. And then there's fucking Acheron.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
We just like... Shackling prison was built at the bottom of an ancient sea as a column structure that extends endlessly into depths. Spiritfarers monitor the real. Okay. Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform the calculations possibly on the status of the prison cells, security in each area.
Welcome,
Hi,
dear
Hanya.
guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows... Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like
I haven't done that
March 7th
quest
and
yet.
I were clueless.
I still haven't done that
You already
quest.
made many friends on the Xianzhou.
No, I did some of it. I haven't done all of it.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay. Ooh. Fancy. And slightly unnecessary. Please stop playing. I was about to say the same thing. Too many pleases. Whoa. Hey guys, do you think this place is a prison? Because like I'm not entirely sure if this place is a prison. Like, I think some more chains would have done it right. Not convinced. Is the sound of shackles like being dragged across the ground doing it for you? I think we need more. I think we need more shackle sounds. Oh, come on. I want the fucking teleport point. Fine. I don't want to do that. Still have Warframe binds in my head. Because E is melee.
Freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Borisin moment.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
That ain't good.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borisin. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies. Always, I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borisin. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Am I
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Paging Dr. B. Okay, sorry.
What's happening here?
Time to test our
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
It's fine, we got Firefly. She'll fuck everything up. No need to worry, Miss Hanya. Firefly is here to save the day and just be the most broken unit in this fucking game.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borisin.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Indulge yourselves!
Boom.
Grace and elegance.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This team comp is so broken, y'all. It's stupid. How fucking broken this game is. How fucking broken this team is. That cutscene was awesome. Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's improvise.
Boom. No words for the moon. Get fucked. 131,000 damage. Let's go.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Ling Sha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual... These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only...
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the Shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yanqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Back to Salmon Fox. A few moments prior, Shui leads the Yanqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
Oh, I like that attack!
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the... I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. So it would be... Can't even smoke the sand. Yeah, exactly! It takes so much time to get up here. Oh, lowest to tallest? Oh, okay. Well, no, but there was this diagram. And that's where we started. So then this would be the first one. Oh, okay. That's weird. No, it doesn't. First one. Oh, okay, I'm just disoriented. Okay, never mind. I'm just disoriented because we started facing this way. So yeah, okay. I'm just stupid. Again, I have the navigational skills of a fly. I live in a state with mountains directly to the west, and yet I still
It's
have
better to
times.
use your brain.
I still have
Save
some
your
trouble
strength.
finding where north is. It's been a bit of a long stream. Whoopsie do.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Boom.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hoolay. According to custom, envoys from the Yanqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hoolay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yanqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hoolay.
Aww.
And once again, the envoys of the Yanqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
What's up? Fuck them up. Fuck him up, what's up? Fuck him up. Fuck him up, dude.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my
Let's
imagination.
go. What's up? About to go badass,
Do your
man.
thing, Morsa.
Let's go.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Okay, now this is gonna be a little funky.
We found soldiers available to us everywhere.
More seasoned.
Step up, let's see ya.
This is gonna be a very funky group.
Every petal, all will be
I didn't think about this.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Hopefully, Salmon Fox has enough.
Nothing. I like adding fuel.
Enough damage output.
A little more should I'm honored, but since you're already
Oh no,
here,
it's just
why not have a meal before you leave?
I suggest
you know, Harmony
surrender.
Trailblazer's just busted anyways.
Of course.
Ow!
I'll still
Stop
kill
it!
you all, but I promise it.
Please don't knock down. Okay, rip. Oh fuck!
That's all you got?
Some value, I
Like it, my
suppose.
friends.
I really did not think this through.
Indulge yourselves!
He was so squishy. Why was he so squishy?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life. Eternal.
Yeah, he's not preservation, but he
Every petal
fucking
and
should
all
be.
will be swept away by the wind.
Or he's technically abundance, but he has absolutely no
Let's improvise.
fucking.
The mood is set. Let the show
This is
begin.
gonna be terrible. This is gonna suck.
I'll catch up.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions.
I'm doing no damage. This is terrible. Change lineup. There we go. Let's swap in, instead of Gallagher, Firefly.
Don't be nervous.
There we go. That's better. This game really hates have.
There are too many of them.
This game really hates having, or hates people that have that have their DPS on 1.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
There, that's better. That's better.
I suggest you surrender now.
This is so much
I'll
better.
still kill you all. But I promise it'll be sweet.
Ow. Ouch.
I like adding fuel to the fire. A little more sugar. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Stay in step.
I've set the seas ablaze!
Super Break is so stupid.
Die now!
There we go.
You can, Musa.
All will be swept away by the wind.
It's not time yet.
What do you mean it's not time yet? Fuck. Fuck. They do so much damage.
More season.
It's fine though. Firefly carries.
Fight to live!
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
It's cat.
There we go. Where's that? They do so much damage. That's stupid.
Guard the gates! They can't be allowed
And rip. Whoa. And bonk. Bitch dead.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's died too many times. She's used to it at this point. Watch how do that thing again. Yeah, watch how do the thing. Do the thing again.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hoolay, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Phoxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this
Moktok's a
ridiculously
beta.
large ship?
No way you just said that, Hermes. Oh, that's awesome.
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here.
Or if Hanunu is a Hanunu is a cartoon character, Maria.
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yanqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Phoxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin.
I've lost the plot to do what do the furries want? The furries want this guy to escape because he's like their god or something.
Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Duran? As in the hit band Duran?
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
How the wolf.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any
I
suspicion.
think he's an emanator. Just I don't think he's an emanator. I think he's just a really strong abomination, because you have to keep in mind that Jing Liu was the one that captured him. Jing Liu is just she's powerful, but she's just a human, or Shenzhou native. Right, so like there's no, I think we're talking about a completely different thing. Yeah, he's just a very powerful abomination.
As you wish, my lord.
I honestly think Acheron would wipe the floor with him, to be completely honest. Like, this guy looks strong. I think Acheron would fucking wipe the floor.
Is that Phoxian slave my meal?
Jiao Jiao is gonna have a problem with this one.
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
I think Blade would have fun fighting him. True. Jiao Jiao is kind of in hot water right now. This is
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yanqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all
Too
the
late,
prison
Hanya.
guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
It's almost like Fantilia orchestrated this or something. It's crazy.
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Will do, Hanya. Your sister already died, so you're fucked.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
You jump.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Why am I on my Sela team? What? Hello. Please give me the Firefly team, thank you. Send me back in time a year. Oh yeah. Stella's dead. I need to remedy that real fast. Okay, we're good.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Type of bending: water bending, fire bending, and
We
rule
need a few
bending.
tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Well, fucking like.
Follow me to the next floor.
What? Lockpick?
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
There we go. Wow, we have to do a bit more work, aka press a button. Love it.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia
Question is, how
from
did they
the
not
Artisanship
notice?
Commission to
They were
navigate the
disguised.
treacherous terrain here.
They were all disguised as
Normally,
Foxians and
using
guards.
But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the
okay.
usual regulation. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Hello, sir. Get fucked.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Yeah, maybe if Jiao Qiu had actually said something. It's crazy. It's almost like we wouldn't be in this mess if the dude actually said something.
To ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
That's all you got?
That's all you
There's
got.
more to life. Existence is unity.
Fight to live! Every victory is hard won.
No way he said "rah" as he died. He really did. He really do be saying "rah." Okay, maybe I do take out Zila. Hold on. Zila, your time is nigh. And
The
yeah.
nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Your sis is already dead. God, that light cone is so fucking dark. I can't get over the fact that light cone is in this game. I cannot get over
Don't be
it.
nervous.
It is so dark. Oh, whoa. Like, two light cones, there are two light cones in this game that fascinate me to no end. It's in the night, and the Huaiyan Shui one. I forget what it's called. Hold on, what is it called? Didn't want to do that. Wrong button. Which way? It's Zila's night cone. Light cone. Where she's literally in a field of fucking flowers when she has only ever existed in Bellabog, underground Bellabog, which has no plant life in it, and she's talking to somebody who, probably Veliona? We don't know how that works though. So yeah, that one I find super fascinating, and then there's also the Hanya one. I think I have one of these leveled. No. This one is terrifying, but there's the other one. I don't know if I have a copy, but yeah. The one with dead Shui
Looks
in
like there was a
Hanya's
fierce
arms.
battle here not long ago.
God, it's dark. And
the gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoolay has managed to break free. Where are the Yanqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Nope, your sister is in a fresh body right now.
We'll find some clues.
Let's see, let's find... Are you seeing this, telling me this Zilla has a Veliona? I mean, it's implied by her old animation. Because when she goes into her old animation, she has red eyes, right? But also, who the fuck is she talking to? Like, so yeah, so if you go into, if you look at the actual text, right? A young girl smiles subtly. How? Right here, right now, I am alone, but it feels very lively. She's talking to somebody, but she's alone in the light cone. So... that's the problem with In the Night, and that's why In the Night is so fascinating to me. Is because... like, it doesn't make sense. Because we don't know if she has a Veliona. There's no way she could have a Veliona because she literally just grew up as a regular ass girl. Like, there is no reason that she has any of the powers that she does, right? We don't understand why she has quantum powers because she didn't take part in the experiment that she faced in Azure Waters. So she doesn't have a Veliona. But then she's also in her light cone. Also, you have to remember, light cones are fragments of memories. Like, so this is a memory that Zila actually had, right? This is something that happened to Zila. Which is why this is so endlessly fascinating. Because she's talking to somebody that isn't pictured. She is in a field of flowers that cannot exist on anywhere in Yulorilo 6. So unless she, I don't know. And then, yeah, could it be a memory of the future? That's not, I mean, it might be, but that's just not how light cones work, is the thing. Because light cones are a safeguard against the future. Light cones are the opposite of how Terminus works, because Terminus goes backwards in time, right? But light cones are collected by Fuli in order to be a safeguard against Terminus. Also, I should note, right? I should note there's a fucking sky in this scene, so that's even double, like, that's like triply wrong. So I don't think that scene could have ever, yeah, it can't be on Belobog. It literally cannot be on Belobog. It literally cannot be in Belobog. Or on Eurilo 6. So, like, this does not make sense in the slightest. That's the weird thing. Although this Lycon, I can never get over this Lycon. I love is like a dream. I don't think, you also have to think, Phantom, dreams are based off the things that you know. She doesn't know what the fuck a flower is. Or what these flowers are. Where is that one Hanya Shui one? I could have sworn I had a copy of it. We're getting sidetracked, and I've been live for 5 hours, but I need to talk about this. Under the Blue Sky is Hanya and Shui. But then there's another one that is them that is dark as fuck. Conserver 2. Hey, over here. Do I seriously not have it? Yeah, Return to Darkness, that's it. This is it. Return to Darkness. Even though her sister was close to by her side, she could hear nothing. The only thing audible was the voice in the depths of her heart, which only grew louder by the minute. Big Sis's body is cold. Big Sis's body is not moving. A violent surge of fury irrevocably overwhelmed her so much that she didn't even find the time to clear her mind to remember this crucial yet neglected fact. Big Sis's body has been cold like this for a very long time. It's fucked up, dude. It is so fucked up. Anyways. Fuck. Speaking of.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui Yi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Yeah, let's reenact this scene real quick. She'll be fine. She'll be reborn.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yanqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hoolay are holding the Yanqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yanqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a...
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Her gaze is incredibly piercing. The heck?
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
It's Hanu! It's so weird to see somebody fucking dead.
The damn it, if I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
And then, okay, but then how do you free her? Do you just like eat her against the wall with like your full force or some shit? What's up, Killian? Oh yeah, this is a puzzle.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister.
That time I got reincarnated as a
I don't know what kind of
bird.
expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Your new form is kind of cute.
Just don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see?
Though intermittent is delivery.
One of the
Okay,
Yanqing
yeah.
messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this, sister? The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird who can slip out undetected.
Now is not... no data, excuse me. Stream dropped, apparently. Hold on. Strange. Yeah, now's not the time for lightheartedness, honey.
Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different.
I love how it has a side crane version in parentheses. It's Shui side crane version. Like it's Shui Taylor's version. Like okay, here we go.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right.
Side crane Shui's version, yeah,
we
exactly.
happen to come across that Yanqing messenger who got away.
The one that got away.
No. Stopping Hoolay should probably be our top priority.
Yeah, Salmon Fox is gonna give us a lot of information. Salmon Fox is a very useful tool too, because he can fucking smell the fuckers. He can smell the Borisin, so that's a very useful tool. That is literally a living Borisin. Hello. You know, I should probably bring Acheron. They hit fucking hard, dude. Stop it.
Take your positions.
Like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Salmon Fox was the one that... Yeah, exactly.
It ain't over.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I didn't do that because I thought it was going to be a puzzle. I don't know what I was thinking, to be completely honest. I've been streaming for 5 hours. We're past the point of thinking. It's fine. We don't need weaknesses.
There's more to life.
We're fine. Where we're going, we don't need weakness breaking. Firefly's still busted. It's fine.
Every victory is hard won.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, E2 Firefly is busted. I know how these work. Yeah, I know how these work. And then, okay. There we go. How the hell did these Exonexuses get in the shackling prison? Don't worry about it. Don't question it too hard. Okay. Hopefully we team up with Moza.
Wait! Something feels off.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison. Every petal...
All will be swept away by the wind.
And a lot of this is probably your fault, Run May.
That's all you got?
You little
The mood
shit.
is set. Let the show begin.
Bop. Why does he do so much damage?
Until everything burns to ashes!
Gallagher got some thick hits on him. Boop.
Set to the seas of
Love me some E2 Firefly.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Hi, Moza. Speak of the devil.
Aren't you looking for me?
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
She's just the girly in
for another
STEM.
beating?
We love her.
This is set to the seas of flame! Fight to live!
I should have eat. Whoopsie dope.
Let's improvise.
Boop. Here, we're fine.
Just focus on the fight.
The mood is set.
What are
Let
you
the show
up to,
begin.
Moza? I don't. You're so weird. Like, what is your deal?
Immortality means forever. Ah, it's nothing.
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to
Let me
mix
kill
things up.
myself here.
Slice like my friends.
Grab an ult.
Indulge yourselves!
And then we're going to break you.
I will
And then Firefly's gonna go nuts. Flap. Crazy damage. Crazy Firefly. She's recreating Jurassic Park. Fucking average One May moment. Hi, Moza. You're weird. Man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. A Torment Nexus moment? True. Fucking Argentina and their... The fugitive wearing a dark cloak spoken by Hanya now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
You look better. You look better when you're silent.
Is that so? At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers.
Oh yeah, I just realized. What the fuck is the Mara-struck doing here?
Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Venti! Venti mentioned! Venti! Okay, anyways.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible.
Even Moza can't pronounce Moza right. The only person that has pronounced his name correctly thus far has been fucking Feixiao.
The prison on the Luofu is a real maze. I must
What a
admit.
queen Feixiao is.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza.
Okay, Hanya does it pretty well too.
Safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
So heartless.
Your friend is in Hulay's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up.
Yeah, the fucking
I've been
dead
tracking
diva in the
these fugitives,
background.
and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape.
You
until
should
it's
draw
too
Feixiao,
late.
Phantom.
And the best case scenario,
We trap them inside this prison.
no, we won't be able to. We're one step behind. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
Marchio, come save us!
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give him my all.
We won't give.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hoolay from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the
Hanya and
Borisin.
Shui being so nonchalant about death is so silly. I mean, they are like thoroughly traumatized, so.
Now,
I
let's
mean,
proceed upward.
Their trauma has kind of shut their emotions away from death, so it's fine. The only thing they give a shit about is each other, so I mean, which honestly, fair. That sisterly bond goes nuts. Fuck, I'm being chased.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
No danger detected, we're being chased, Firefly, come on. Ah! Fuck. Running.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
No danger detected. Thanks, Firefly, for lying. I guess. Yeah, Shui has died like numerous times, and Hanya
We
has
must seal the entrance before the
died
Borisin
once,
fugitives
but
get
you know,
out.
it's fine.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Okay. Maybe Firefly just doesn't have that 20/20 vision. Or Sam is acting up. Sam ain't doing its job yet. or it ain't like some sensor
Almost
is
there. The gate
off
is
with
just
Sam.
ahead.
You do be. Whoa! Hello. Well, now is the time for cheese. Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Okay, and then back to Firefly.
Don't be nervous.
Cheese! Cheese for everyone!
I will hold them back. Don't let Hoolay escape.
I love Shiogorath. Shiogorath is legendary.
Time to test our dreams do come true.
Joining the battle.
Until everything.
I hope he gets Shiogorath in Taz 6.
Set to the sea, so free.
Bop. Fuck.
To live.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Ew. Oof, ouch, owie, my
In the mood for
bones.
another beating?
Take you out.
Existence is unity.
Boop. And we're set.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
I just love how busted Firefly is. God. And she's not even really well built on my account. It's just
Every victory.
I just have her at E2 and a good team comp, and you're set. Run. Set. So many chests that I do not want right now. It's become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Jiao Cho can only. Okay.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing.
Bro said Ana. Ana.
They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yanqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yanqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Feixiao or the Yanqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Say the magic word, Jiao Cho. Say it. Say it. Say her name. Say her name. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens.
Beast.
I feel like it would be
Muster up
really
that pitiful
funny.
tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you.
Yeah, let's go.
Jing Yu.
Let's go.
She has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not, because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Nah, he ain't. Oh, okay, he is traumatized, but he also wants revenge. Ah! Fuck. Oh, boy. Cheese! Cheese for everyone!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guards. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment.
I love not playing the game. I sure do love not playing the game. Let it run out. Refresh. Thanks, Zila. Me too, I just ran past them. God, I love Zila. I really hope it doesn't put us in a fight. Oh, fuck.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a psych-crate. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hoolay is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yanqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Huaiyan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Hell yeah, girl boss. We love her.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoolay myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Let's fucking go! Now Shackly Prison is once more under the control of the Express, and Nameless may have emerged unharmed. Yanqing envoys have been taken hostage. Oh yeah, we do. Borisin Warhead Hoolay, long confined to the depths of the Shackling Prison, has vanished without a trace. With Jiao Jiao, with Salmon Fox. Soon play out on the Shenzhou Luofu. And that's it.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
What a bad cliffhanger. A little bit, but eh. What can you do? I like it though. Excited. And we get March. Marchy! We get Marchy! Hold on, let me see her. Hi Firefly.
Don't be nervous.
I'll just pull her out here. Marchy! Oh, she has a new icon too! Look at her! Wow. Can next patch release maybe? We got a bit. Anyways. I mean, that was fun. That was very fun. Oh, and now we can do Yuan Li companion mission. Do memory chaos. All right. She's so adorable. I love her. Look at her. Makes me happy. Does she have new voice lines? She does.
You can never have enough skills. Master Yanqing has a very rigorous teaching style. He's always saying, "That's what the general taught me back in the day." Looks like everything General Jing Yuan taught him he knows by heart. Master Yun Li has a very freestyle approach to teaching. The thing she always says to me is,
just feel it!
Just feel it. Maybe that's what they call experiential guidance?
Okay, I love that phrase because when I was in high school, my orchestra teacher, my orchestra director that we had, she was a percussionist by trade, right? And so one of the ways that we could like make her kind of like writhe in uncomfortableness is by saying just feel it. Whenever we came across a really like complicated rhythm, a rhythmic section, she would try and like count out the rhythm with us, but then we would always counter with, we'll just feel it. And she hated that every single time we said that. So yeah, you just feel it.
Finally, some recognition for training my butt off.
And we at the end of our senior year, she gave us stickers, which said just feel it. And so it's on my laptop now, that sticker.
Master Yun Li, look at how hard I've been training. Don't worry, Master Yanqing. I won't let you down.
Hell yeah. We love you, March. Anyways, that is all I've got for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a bit of a longer stream today. Yeah, I did not expect that. But we got done with that. Hold on, I need to shut March up. Anyways, yeah, we got done with that. I had way more energy because I woke up earlier. Maybe I should like wake up earlier on stream days instead of letting myself sleep in. Anyways, yeah, so that's all I have for y'all. I will be back eventually to do March's event quest. Fitting OST for the end of the stream. Winter's Night's Lazzo is always a fitting. Yeah, is always fitting. But yeah, I don't know. Probably next week is when we're gonna do her event, which I'm super excited for. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next time. So, bye bye, y'all.